Hello, NFT NYC community. My name's Ian Utile. I'm one of the partners here. Now, I did about a dozen live streams in the last couple of weeks, and I've done 500 interviews over the years since this is an idea that Jody, Rich, and Karen Bale came to me, and Alex and Devin OpenSea with. We started talking about what would it be like to have an NFT event here in Times Square. So I'm gonna try something different. We have the event here at the Marriott Marquis this year by the request of the community. There's always been a community event. And at one point, I did like 100 interviews from one of these rooms looking down at Times Square. So I have my phone here, which is mobile. I'll take it around with me. And I have another device here, which is down on Times Square from the 44th floor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to most of the time just kind of leave it on the 44th floor. You can kind of see a fuzzy, unappealing version of Times Square, but it's just a shot for me to turn to at the moment. And then I'm going to go over to the ninth floor where there's a lot of action and go over to the sixth floor, the stages, and go check things out. Maybe I'll do some interviews with people. And today will be kind of a test run. We're going to try some things out today. So hopefully it's fun and we get some wonderful things that happen from that. I'm going to certainly go and listen to Rainbow right now, do her talk in about 5 or 10 minutes. That'll be one of the first things that we do. And then tomorrow will be much more professional. I have a producer and multiple cameras, and I'll have stations set up. But today's gonna be a little bit of a test. We'll just check things out. But I just wanted to say hello and kind of kick things off. If you leave a comment, I might be able to see it from time to time. So yeah, I'm just kind of looking down. Everything looks pretty good. So if you're here at the Marriott Marquis in Times Square, New York, come say hello to me. Come find me. I'll be rolling around on my one wheel. All right. Well, I'm going to go out and I'll just basically come back to this camera from time to time. All right. Welcome to the 9th floor. Let's take all y'all around. Nathan, you can start putting stickers on here. Hey, bro.
Oh, hey.
Say hello to everybody on NYC. We're live on all the channels.
Amazing.
Remember that the very first time we met? I know.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing's changed, bro. I'm still rolling around on the one wheel. So you guys have some fun stuff planned for Sandbox?
Right here, like if you want to see like
All right, you got 1 minute? You want to walk us over there?
yeah.
All right.
Let's do that.
So walk us over to your spot and tell us about it.
All right, so we are right on the 9th floor of NFT NYC conference in New York, San York space. We've been meeting each other for quite a few years. And right here, the Sandbox has like a very special area, like a gaming lounge in partnership with Cirque du Soleil, which is
Amazing.
like the new amazing partnership that we just announced today on stage.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
CEO of Madrid was there.
Yes.
Let's enter the space.
Let's enter the space.
You love the vibe.
Okay, good. I'll follow you.
It's a great immersive space that kind of like reflects the spirit of circus. So we will have like both like costume.
Oh, so cool.
We go performer in the traditional outfit from the Lucia show of Cirque du Soleil, and then we have like equivalent in voxels right here. And so let's try to get in that area here. Like how in Sandbox we continue to plan virtual and real to provide like amazing experiences
Yes.
to the players, but also for creators to use those assets and make their own shows.
Right.
Pushing the spirit of circus into metaverse. We have
amazing.
A teaser and showcase a bit of the animation as well. Everything like you see during 2 hours, this fantastic show that triggers the world can become available in the metaverse.
In the metaverse.
We have fun for creators to reimagine as well ways. We'll be able to play with some of the Sandbox, Obsidian or 3D editor has been like 5 years. I've been quite a lot of.
Are there six different branded vodkas?
Yes, actually, that's
For all the vodka lovers out there, Sandbox lovers, I mean that looks like something you might want. So how do people get the vodka?
I think it's limited edition with some of the avatar partners.
Right.
So some cool stuff from our community, like bringing like mixture, as you can see. Here's like a limited art book about all the voxel art
So
of Sandbox. So also people can see all the behind the scene on every collaboration that we have with different brands, like how we bring them to life in 3D metaverse. From the level design, the lighting, and all the different things related to like creating a level, modeling, some of the set experience, most popular experience from like all the different alpha season made back with love with the teams, designers and artists and stuff. It's very interesting both for collectors and artists alike, and shows when we collaborate with the brand how much attention to the details to transcribe the spirit of the brand in metaverse.
Yes.
Let's go on here. Now you're entering the space. The village to play, Sandbox. Like now,
Yeah, this is nice.
you've seen the early days of Sandbox over the past 4 years. It really updated
Right.
in terms of graphics, in terms of capability. Now you can even play with the controller.
Yes.
In different games. See, you can play with your. I'm still not a great game.
That's so rad. Now, how do people play this game right now?
All right, so let's give it a try.
Hey, Kenny, come try this out. This is my 12-year-old Kenton.
All right, it's a good test. Tell us what you like. Yes, this thing. So, across these three jumps, then we can trigger some like fly, Tough one. It's also multiplayer now, like you can play those
At the same time, all live.
same time. So people try to compete for time, leaderboard, or release this stuff, right? Possible.
Is this all PC based?
PC and Mac based.
PC and Mac based.
Right.
Amazing. You know, it's so amazing to think about you and I at the PlayStation Theater with 100 people.
Right.
And just like meeting for the first time, or 2020, when it was still like a couple hundred of us, and then how crazy things were in 21 and 22. You guys had the Gotham Club, remember that? That was so wild.
One of the largest events ever.
Ever.
When we spent,
Ever.
Everybody
By
remembers
far.
it, like the party of Sandbox.
You guys had the greatest CJ, everything was the best. Liquid Death was brand new.
You guys were.
And now look how far the technology and the gameplay has come.
Again, like with better technology and great content all together, we can offer like we can bring Right, and let's explain a little bit about here.
Yeah.
Tour.
Sounds good. Let's keep touring.
And here, obviously, one of the other things that people are knowing Sandbox for, like people know the Sandbox for three things essentially. Sand token is one of like the top cryptocurrency developed.
You guys have been like top
100 and
top 100 for
global currency.
almost forever.
The three gaming brand partnership is Utile and the map. Like we didn't invent the concept of real estate, but we get your real estate by living and breathing map with everyone and I don't know if you saw how it was the map in 2021, but the fact that it's
amazing.
We have two neighborhoods already.
Right.
Right here.
When you did the big party in 2022 is with Playboy. I see Playboy right there. And then it was Playboy was one night, and what was the second night? It's another one you're. That was it. Yeah, Tiesto was the DJ. It's amazing how things have developed over the years. It was Warner. That's who it was. It was Warner. That's it. You had the two nights. One was with Warner. That was such a rad experience. But this is amazing. Like look at how things have kind of changed over time and become more and more refined. And so
you've been a witness of it.
I've been by your side enjoying it the entire time that things have been developing. So what is the goal for this event? You know, a lot of the people here are investors looking to deploy capital, entrepreneurs looking to raise, people just in the industry, artists or whatnot. Malcolm, you can hold this, Sonny. So, what is the goal coming out of this event for this year? Like, what do you want people to remember about the Sandbox Cirque du Soleil experience? What do you want them to think about when it comes to like they don't have a piece of real estate? What does it mean for them to jump on this map for their brand? Or they see this new game that's over here that my son's playing right now, and they think, I want to play. Yeah, he's in it, right? And they think I want to play that game, or they think about the partnerships. They think about like the other partnerships you guys have with Lucia. They think about the Boxing or the limited edition book. They say where do they go from here? What's the call to action?
First is like NFT NYC is a conference where pretty much everything started for many of us in the space. I remember we were there in 2018.
Right.
And we were very few back then, OpenSea, Axie Infinity, and us.
Wasn't many.
Project, but we're still here. And even if you don't hear about like metaverse all the time, we keep building.
Yeah.
We've been bringing new users, 6.3 million users with the wallet, 400 major brands.
Amazing.
And we want people to feel like this is not, there is a real content behind, there is a real utility around those avatars.
Yes.
They can play games and see how the games have stepped in because maybe they heard about it or they tried in 2021, 2,
Right.
3, but they haven't seen like how far it has developed today.
Right.
So it's always important to have a touch point. Why are we going to conference, even
Yes.
though we are one of the most
Right.
liked products in the space?
Yes.
Because we feel like the idea of community Web3 only materialize when we are in person
Right.
at those events, and people can realize, talk to our team, talk to me, ask us any question. Brands, it's very important for brands to see what other brands are doing in this space to keep stepping in Web3 in a smart way where they understand what's being done. We want also to show like how we are attached to like the creative side, the storytelling of every brand, and we bring their universe to life in a way that's respectful of their IP.
Right.
So it's a great way. And like finally, investor they could realize like any update on the project, where they're going, the community, the brand are
Because
still
anybody
here.
owns even a fraction of a cent is an investor in Sandbox.
Yeah, well, like a lot of people have sand, but they are not players, they are not creators. They might hear about some partnership here or there.
Yes.
But then when you get a chance to see it in front of you, you always have like different feeling than just like some news on the Twitter feed or like some just a press release somewhere in the world in days with information. So here is now social space where people can come hang out, network, talk. Even they know about Sandbox for the first time, kind of like passive. Year after year, see how we're doing.
My friend, I'll see you around again tomorrow. I'm gonna go catch rainbows.
Let's
So
do that.
I think Rainbow is the greatest speaker that NFT NYC's ever had.
I need a picture with you.
Okay, let's take a photo.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt, Kenny, let's go listen to Rainbow. Where's the microphone at? Hopefully Risa has it. Kenny, do you have the microphone? Okay, let's go find Risa, Nathan, and the microphone. I'm good. I don't need him yet. Soon. Okay, we got to find the stage. Where is this? This is it. This is it. Hey, and there's Jody. There's the founder.
Rainbow Show.
They're so excited.
I'm very excited to I cannot wait to get up on stage and sure, of course you can.
Some give about to find the Nathan has. the last few years, we've heard a lot about bridging. Okay. Right. And for me, so say hello to everybody at NFT NYC.
Hi, everybody.
So you can, yeah, they can hear you just fine.
Artist, author, entrepreneur, advocate, and more on the autism spectrum. Throughout my life, I have faced a variety of challenges, but art has been my main source of comfort because I've been able to express myself in ways that nobody can even describe or imagine, and also help inspire others and give other people a chance to be themselves and to follow their hearts. And I'm very excited to announce that I am currently working on a sixth book called The Rogue Kingdom, which is not only based on female empowerment, but also based on education about the Web3 world, along with crypto, AI, NFTs, and so much more. The problem is that many schools and other places do not offer young people like me the chance to learn and explore more. So my book is gonna be a product of giving teens the chance to learn and grow in a variety of ways.
It's so great to be with both of you. So, Mom, tell us a bit about the journey that, because when I first heard Rainbow was at the Javits Center 2 years ago, I said right then, greatest speaker NFT NYC has ever had. And we spent some time together also in Nashville at an AI event I invited you both to. And so, what's it like being here for, I think this is the third NFT NYC, and now she's getting ready to go on stage and share with everyone. And I have a group of people I said, we got to go watch Rainbow. So, here we are.
Thank you. Yes, the doors remain open. That's so vital and so important. Rainbow, as she says, there's all of these challenges, but Web3 does not represent a challenge. On the contrary, Web3 is opening the gate for her to be breaking barriers within Web3. And that is huge, and so meaningful to have a 17-year-old on the autism spectrum for the first time to be invited. Her art was on Times Square last night
It's
for the
amazing.
first time.
It looks so good on that screen.
Part of the NFT NYC experience. So I don't cease to be amazed. For me, it's like that reaffirmation.
Yeah.
Stay put, keep
Yes.
working. The market is funky. It's
Right.
so weird.
Right.
So I am helping her understand and just
Yeah.
like, hey, sales may not be the priority right now, but look at what's going on.
Right.
Your book, there's still a need, there's
Yes.
still relevance for what you
Yes.
want to create. Because kids like you are not knowing this,
Right.
and you do. So there's an advantage to that. So
Yes.
Web3 for the win, forever
Yes.
and ever. And NFT NYC, just like what is being done, how it's being done, also transitioning, very welcoming to all.
Right. So, in many ways, Rainbow, you're a lighthouse to other people that are on the autism spectrum, or young teenagers, or young women. And so many ways that you've kind of been the first to do different things. This year, I really enjoyed Survivor. I think it was Survivor 49, and one of the girls that was on it, she's also on the autism spectrum. Did you either of you see that at all?
I haven't,
Okay.
I haven't yet.
It's really powerful. I mean, I think it's probably the best reality TV character I've seen represented. And so when I was watching this season, I was thinking about you, Rainbow, and thinking about how like you are setting this example for other people to follow. So can you talk a bit about how do you manage the acknowledgement that people are looking to you as an example, but you're 16, you're changing every month, you're changing every year. There's constantly things that are pulling at you. So how do you manage that in terms of not just being an artist and an
Little Stitch.
Inside a set of boundaries, we are alive. Boundaries in the NFT world are not a big deal because you're sort of global by definition. Yeah, you're global by definition. You've solved the boundaries problem. Good. Intellectual property. This is a big deal. Trademarks, copyright. Each one of those comes with a bundle of rights. How much of that bundle are you going to provide to me? Do I have the entire bundle? Do I have a subset of the bundle? Make, use, manufacture, market. What? Can I do coffee cups? Can I do t-shirts? Do we do that together? Do we not do it at all? Do you have to deal with somebody else to do that? Market models are a big deal in these things, and exclusivity. Am I your only partner? Or can you do this deal, the exact same deal, with somebody else? So the alliance framework is this rigorous approach. You write this stuff down, they write this stuff down, you then come together with your documents and you compare them. If you're in agreement, move forward. If you're not, part French, you may need them tomorrow. You may be able to negotiate your way through if you're not that far off. But absent this, your chances of success are under about 25%. Under 25%. With this, if you agree, your chances of success are roughly 70%. Please. I'm going to give you the things for you to do. Everybody can hear. I was going to fund this when I was starting a small business and didn't have many options. So I kind of did something similar to this, but not quite. But if I did, with the sheet, I felt as if I definitely had a lot more leverage in the scenario. So she would have just agreed to everything I said. So how do you navigate out? Like if you're a Lipton example, let's say you're a tiny tea manufacturer, you go to PepsiCo. PepsiCo's like, yeah, here's what we want. I mean, typically a tiny business will say, oh yeah, sign with whatever you want. It doesn't quite long term. Yeah, the answer to your question is there's no answer to your question. It's really quite instinctual. You sensed in a very real way that this woman would do anything that she needed the money, and she would agree to anything. That's exactly the kind of instincts that lead successful business people to be successful. They know when to walk away. Any other questions quickly? Oh, we have 36 seconds. We're doing great. Day 3. Who has the golden vote? If you disagree, somebody has the golden vote. Right? If you have the golden vote and we disagree, you win. All right. Have you ever been to the Galapagos? You got to go to the Galapagos. Darwin was half right. Survival goes to the fittest, but it also goes to those who can collaborate. That's the part he forgot about. And ladies and gentlemen, and happy alliances, so many alliances, so little time. Do one, don't do 10, do one. You'll find that to be hard enough. Thank you very much. The framework was developed by Matt Sagel. There's a book called The Strongest Link. You can pick it up from the dollar rack. Don't tell my mother. She was very proud when I wrote that book.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Next up, we have Rainbow here.
Rainbow. Hi.
See you on Hello, come to the stage, please. With all the mentees.
I'm just doing the screen. What about the first one? Yeah, I already have it.
Excuse me, everybody. I'm sorry. It's been very hard. Hello, NFT NYC. How is everybody doing? So happy to be here today. In case there are those of you who do not know me, my name is Rainbow Moncho. I'm a teenage artist, author, entrepreneur, advocate, and more on the autism spectrum. And throughout my whole life, art has been the main thing that has kept me going forward. And I'm so happy to use it in ways that are not only good, but also in ways that will help represent people for who they really are, especially the underdogs. Today, right now, I would like to have a moment of silence for those who cannot be here today at NFT NYC, and let's make sure to applaud for them as well. Today, I want to talk to you about why NFTs will open doors for teens. We are the future and we are now. Who am I? Like I said, I'm a teen artist, author, creator, and more on the autism spectrum, founder of the Road Kingdom, a teen-powered Web3 movement, and a speaker, educator, and advocator for youth inclusion in emerging tech. There's tons more that I am, tons that I believe in, and thank you for being here today. Here is the big idea. NFTs for teens, they are portals to creativity, tools for ownership, proof that our ideas and thoughts matter, and real world experience in finance, tech, community building, and more. Why teens and why now? Gen Z is digitally native and deeply creative. We're rebuilding, remixing, and experimenting today. We want ownership, not just likes. Our voices need a platform that values them. What will build? The Rogue Kingdom, TCG, trading card game, and ABP illustrated book teaching Web3 concepts to teens, NFT art collections shared globally, and community-driven campaigns supporting SEL and digital literacy. NFTs equal opportunities. They sell art and build income, and they collaborate globally, which create acceptance. We learn about blockchain tech and fun causes we care about, and they shape our digital identity on our own terms. Here's the real talk. Challenges. Gatekeeping from older generation keeps the younger generation from exploring their potential and being who they truly are. Lack of digital access in underserved communities and lack of representation and support. Exploitation of young talent and safety. Need for mentorship, structure, and ethical support. The big vision. NFTs are a piece of the puzzle, not the whole picture. We must combine them with books and educational tools, online classes and tutorials, IRL events and exhibitions, and safe teen-led Web3 communities. The reason why I say teen-led is because there are so many kids these days that have a variety of talents, but they are not given the resources. Either they don't know about them, are not given the chance to prove themselves, or people are just refusing to let them be themselves or give them the opportunities. Call to action to schools and parents. Invest in tools teens use, not just what's been done before. I also want to mention that the public school system has never taken my needs, existence, and feelings into consideration, and they have done nothing but shit to me because they only do things they think is right without doing things that are good, and they don't care about kids like me. So I'm wanting to change that. To projects and developers, hire us, mentor us, and build with us. To investors, help me scale. We're doing the work already. To everybody, listen to us because we are not asking for permission. We don't just want handouts. We want access, guidance, and respect. NFTs are our keys to new worlds. Let's talk now. Before I get to some other words, I also want to mention that this piece of art right here, that is my character Nefati, who will be introduced in my upcoming sixth book called The Rogue Kingdom. And the cool thing about her name is that the N, F, and T is all capitalized, and it really connects to the word NFT. And she is also a strong symbol for female empowerment. And this piece of art is so special because it is now being represented in, and can you please remind me what's the place? I forgot the word, it's impossible. Thessaloniki in Greece, Greece is my birthplace. That's where I'm from. This piece right here, that has been included in Moonmore's museum, and it is on the moon as we speak at this moment. And these pieces of art right here, they represent a variety of females in the world. Those who have faced challenges based on LGBTQIA plus discrimination, racism, colorism, misogyny, gender roles, gender stereotypes, slut shaming, sexualization, and a variety of challenges that do not respect or validate females. We are here, we are alive, and we are so much more than mothers and caretakers. We deserve respect, consideration, and support, along with protection.
Hey, thanks for the support.
I also want to hear some questions from the audience if anybody has them. Does anybody have any questions? Yes, Mom? My mom's here today. I'm very happy that she's here and she's one of my main supporters. Wait, here's like.
I would just want to say thank you. As you can see, Rainbow, 17 years old now. This is the third time that she's been invited to NFT NYC. And it is so empowering, so meaningful, it's so important. Why? Because her presence is valued, her presence is needed in these events, and she is facing challenges. She's building herself and all that because of all of you. The Web3 community has been our savior. The Web3 community has been, for me, as a parent, seek help resources, as she said, with school that I 680 people want this story extended in an extended way, you know.
There's some young teachers here. I think I'm sitting on that example. To the parents, I am so sorry.
Thank you. So the NFT world, the Web3 community, all of you have been simply fantastic. Are a prime example of what needs to happen. I am 58, parent of a 17-year-old. A lot of you are in your 30s, mid-30s, or 40s. You know, we need to open the doors for our young creators, our young developers. Rainbow does not have the technical skills that many of the teams now have. I am here, the message transmitter. I am here, the communicator, facilitating Rainbow's understanding. The way her brain receives some of these technical concepts, for me, it was not a comparison. So here we are, for the fact all of you. Further questions for Rainbow, please post them.
Does anybody have any questions? Okay, it doesn't seem like anybody. Oh, this person over here. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm very inspired. I've got a 13-year-old daughter. How can I get this started?
Well, the way how you can get your 13-year-old daughter started is that you can introduce her to a variety of things without necessarily forcing her. You can represent certain things, like you can show her certain things about Web3, NFTs, AI, crypto, Bitcoin, and other things in the world out there, and you could show her this is what people are doing. It is amazing. It is wonderful. And it's something that is opening so many doors for them. If you want to, you can do this, or if you don't want to, do whatever you want to do. But remember that there's a world out there that may want to hear and see what talents you have to bring. Woo! Thank you. I just want one more quick message, if you don't mind. I just want to say to anybody out there who is facing struggles of any kind, of whatever kind of struggles you're facing, I want you to know that there's nothing wrong with you. You are valid. You're a warrior. You're healing from whatever scars you have gotten in the past. Sometimes the people around us do not say things that could make us feel small, whether they mean to do it or not. But it's important to focus on the love and support along with the respect that they give us. And no matter how hard those challenges we face in life may be, it is important to know that even as we fall, we must pick ourselves up and keep on going. Thank you, NFT NYC. Thank you, New York.
Thank you so much for that message. A quick note to you guys. I'm so proud of the growth that I've seen over the years. Keep going, keep going. Our next guest is going to be talking about NFTs, what has happened, and some hacks that you guys may want to learn a little bit about. So please welcome Franco.
Testing. All right. Hello. My name is Micah, co-founder and CEO of a company called DDXYZ by Legacy. Thank you for joining me in the AC today. I'm very glad to be. Let's see. How many of you have ever gotten hacked, phished, NFT stolen out of your wallet? A few. Awesome. Well, you were not alone. And for some people, they've actually lost a lot more than just a couple $1,000. Many large, high-value NFTs have been stolen over the years. And so today we're going to actually do a quick speed run through some common hacks and actual real-life stories that have happened in the crypto, specifically NFT space, since we're at NFT NYC 2025 this year. We'll also talk about how to So we're going to go through 5 stories. There's many more types of hacks and scams that can happen in the NFT space, but we will start with these. First one. So Seth Green, a lot of famous people got into crypto NFTs in 2021. NFTs were the center of that 2021 run. It became a very lucrative thing to target as a vulnerability if you're about to try to hack someone. And although the NFTs have not been in the spotlight this year or the last few years, they are still very critical areas for holders and for attackers and so on. But what happened here was that Seth Green got phished and ended up losing his Bored Apes and Doodles. And what happened here was that it was a social engineering scam. So
Okay, NFT NYC community. Thanks for sticking with me. I am hanging out here with the NFT NYC, the movie party people, and we are getting ready to film. We're going to do an interview with Rainbow, who just came off the stage. Jeff, come tell everybody a bit about what your crew's doing at NFT NYC
Well,
movie this year, and then we'll do the interview with Rainbow.
okay, let's do that. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jeff Rain. I'm the executive producer and director of NFT the movie. The circus is in town. Ian, such a sweetheart. He put me here on this line live, and I just gotta figure out what I want to say. First of all, what I want to say is we're all digital acrobats and crypto clowns. We go to these circuses that we call NFT events. And sometimes we show up without a bed and somebody gives us a bed. Sometimes we show up without food and they give us some pizza down. This is the big top. When we come to this circus, we all take care of each other. The bearded lady, the strong man, everybody is welcome. And we love you guys. So thank you for the support. Ian, thank you very much. You're a part of this. You've been a part of this for years. And we'd love to have you guys watch NFT the movie, The Circus is in Town, when it comes out at the end of the year. One last thing, a shout out to NFT NYC, Jody and Cameron and Ian and the crew, LJ and Michael, everybody. For the last 9 years, you guys didn't, I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. And they told us this last night, so I can tell you this. There have been more times than not that these guys lost money. They spent $500,000 one year just putting the NFTs on the screens because they wanted to push your art. They wanted to help you, those digital acrobats. Okay. So we love NFT NYC. Thank you for having us. And Ian, thank you for bringing me on, brother.
Last thing, tell them about the posters.
Okay. So
and what website to go to check you guys out. So just do that little quick call to action, and then we'll be ready for Rainbow.
Absolutely. Do me a favor, get Miriam, get her phone ready for me, would you? Okay. So
here's the crew. Hey, I got one of those. I got a black and white one.
Hey,
Mine doesn't say the circus is in town.
Fans, bro.
Right on.
Bro,
you know, you can either watch it happen or you can participate.
That's right.
With it happening. So all I can encourage you to do is recognize that opportunities don't go away; they just go to other people.
Yeah.
Participate.
Thank you, Sheldon. You're an officer and a gentleman. Let me tell you guys about the NFT movie poster program. So you'll go to nftthemovie.com, and what you're going to see is you're going to see a series of posters. Well, you're not going to see that one right there. What you're going to see is you're going to see the trailer, and then the first posters, you're going to see these posters we gave away. Everybody here at NFT NYC gets these free posters, okay? And so there's some posters here, some posters there. And if you go down, this is our whitelist for the actual posters that we're going to be selling. We're going to have dozens and dozens and dozens of movie posters. So that's actually Miriam's. That's
awesome.
Out of Puerto Rico. And the list goes on and on. And so thank you, Miriam. So what that means is...
Say hi to everybody, Miriam.
Hey, and here's the crew behind you right here.
Say hi, crew.
So let me tell you...
We got the booth. Say hi, booth.
Let me tell you one last thing about this. So in 1977, Star Wars came out. When that came out, they had internal artists. That's right. That big ship coming over the top. I was 8 years old. I ditched school to watch that movie. Listen, here's the best part of it. They made all these awesome posters. Can you imagine the day if they had gone to Andy Warhol and said, hey, bro, why don't you do a Luke Skywalker or a Darth Vader? We would be collecting posters. We would have all kinds of artists. What we decided to do is listen, you guys are way better artists than we are. You digital acrobats, they're the artist, music, and film. We do a 50-50 split. You guys bring your art. We slap on an NFT the movie poster logo on the top, and it adds to the collection. And let me add one thing. The provenance is that it's in the movie. The provenance is that it's tied to a story. This isn't just a random picture in the ethos. This is tied to something that's going to be on this earth forever, with people that you have shook hands with, that you have shared beds with in an Airbnb, that you guys have shared an Uber with. Let me tell you one last thing. Let's squeeze it over to this guy right here. So we're in Puerto Rico a couple of years ago, and we didn't have much money. So you know what we did? we printed up these bandanas and we started selling them for like $20. Well, Sheldon came along and he was the first guy to buy. You always remember the first dollar. And Sheldon was one of the first dollars.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely.
And then having the intestinal fortitude to stick through it.
Yeah,
No doubt.
intestinal. Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, should we do this?
Yeah, let's get on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Give me 60 seconds. Give me 60 seconds. Come on.
Are you live still?
Yeah.
Okay. This is how it works, folks. Okay.
So let's get Rainbow. Let's get Rainbow here.
Hey, do me a favor, Sean. Get the camera ready to go.
And we want to be right here.
And let's get them rolling, okay?
Can we make the soup on?
Where's Josh? Hey, I need you to test Josh right now.
If I message them, I called them.
You call him. We
I
said get
did.
here right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. So, Rainbow, we'll have you right here. And
I had to
have
post
this
today.
for the movie
Back up.
while I also
Jeff, I want to tell you and
get it
thanks very much.
set.
So, what do you want me to say?
Yeah, you can just, Jeff's gonna ask you questions.
People in life.
Just get
Yeah.
like it is, right?
But before we do that, this is still NFT NYC live. So we're gonna transition to do an official NFT NYC. Here, I'll come over on the side. Hi, everybody. I'm back on the film. I've been rolling around on my one wheel. Okay, I got an interview. You got to go on stage. My mom was part of it.
Yeah.
And then see if I see the movie poster and try to use that poster to find book number 6, book number 7.
Thank you for all you.
Yeah. Talking to your mom about a whole plan. Trying to work things out with Jeff and his team at FTMIC the movie. So try working on that. So you were on the big billboard screen yesterday, which was incredible. Always part of the tickets. So tell us about the 6 books. Like, give a quick promo on this
The Road Kingdom.
Road Kingdom. Sorry, Road
That's
Kingdom.
all right. Well,
This is also about my kids.
Sorry for the
really cool franchise.
Yes, no doubt.
The Road Kingdom is not only about female empowerment and representation, but also about it's like a guide to Web3, NFTs, Bitcoin, AI, crypto, and everything else in this amazing platform. And the problem is that many schools and other places do not offer the right amount of education and representation about Web3 and other things, and that's not right. But what's important is how my book is giving the chance, how my book is giving teens the chance to go out there and explore, and also know that there's a world out there that's full of possibilities. And I'm hoping that one day, whether I become rich or famous or not, that one day I have enough power to do things that are important, things that will help fight for good causes, and I definitely wish to one day give back to the community. That's something I'm hoping for.
Ask me how far they are.
Okay, I think Jeff is ready to go. So, team, I'm going to hand it over to you. So, NFT NYC channels. Hi, everybody. This is kind of wild on purpose. You're welcome. So, I'm going to leave them here.
Okay.
So, if you guys can just set up. And I'll remember your thing. Yeah, okay.
Well, about 5 minutes.
I'm getting out of the way.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's come on.
And Raymond, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take this one off.
And we're going to replace it with. How do I pronounce your name? Yadira. Yadira. Okay. How are we looking frame-wise? Is this okay?
It's good.
Fine?
I think
Okay.
the head's cut off. Is that the frame? Oh, yeah, I'll fix it.
They did close to you, so you needed.
Rainbow, which side do you like? Would you like this side or that side? It doesn't matter to you. Okay.
I'm from
You got it.
Madison, Tennessee.
Oh, you were awesome. Is that where you were born?
No, I was born in Greece, but I got diagnosed with autism. My mom took me to America for me to have better opportunities.
Wow. Greece. That's amazing. So you're Greek.
Yeah,
Puerto Rico.
my mom's Puerto Rican, my dad's Blue.
I know I saw you in Puerto Rico. That's
Wait,
what it is.
what?
You did it. Okay. Yeah, I go to Puerto Rico all the time. Okay. How we doing, film crew? Thank you guys. Okay, so he's your light guy, right, Josh?
So now it's our time for interview?
Yes.
All right.
So we're gonna mic it.
We might go to this great perfect.
Like this.
Why don't you do
You're mic'd up.
just a couple shots from behind? Okay. Okay, hold on. So this, but can we move this camera right here? This one in front of us?
Yeah, move wherever you want.
Whose camera is that? Whose camera is that?
That's Ian's. Ian?
I want to touch the camera.
Hey, Ian, can we just move this back a little bit, your camera, so we can, that's a good idea. I like that. You know what? I can be this side and you go that side. That's even better. So you can, I like that. Very pretty.
How's that feel, gentlemen?
Here. Perfect.
You guys tell me.
Okay, I'm happy right here. That's fine.
I can also zoom in, so let's do this.
So what we're gonna do, Josh, if you don't mind, share your phone. Can you give me a 1 minute after 4 minutes? Because we're gonna just do 5. Okay? Thank you.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, I love
Okay,
it.
you guys give me the kiss.
This loves
Tell me
you.
we're gonna go.
Hey, Tom, you could get close-ups of them. I'll get the wide shot.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
Right in the back, please.
Yeah. This is the main camera here. Yeah. All right. So we're ready. I'm rolling. Take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jeff Green, and I am the director and executive producer for NFT, the movie The Circus in Town. I am with a special guest today. Let me just do a quick introduction. Rainbow, it's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Yes. So Rainbow, correct me if I'm wrong, I was told by a little birdie by the name of Ian Utile that you are a recovered artist. Not only so, we are here in New York, and right outside those windows is Times Square. I'm literally getting the chills, ladies and gentlemen. Why did you get emotional? It's amazing. It was that huge screen last night.
I saw that. It's so amazing.
That's incredible. Has that ever happened before?
No, I can't remember. I'm not sure, but I'm very happy that has happened. And I'm very happy that I'm being accepted and validated in a community that is very interested in learning about me. And most importantly, understanding that I'm here and I'm representing things that are
Hold on. You are being somebody. They put your art on Times Square. They have friends like you're skateboard. Now, when we first met, I
I was 1.5 days after 28 grueling hours of my mom being in labor. I was born via cesarean, and everything. For the first moments of my life, my mom and dad have loved me unconditionally. We're very happy to be parents. My mom used to have polycystic ovaries, and doctors told her that she would not have a chance of being a mom. But when she went to China and took traditional and natural Chinese medicine, her ovaries got cleared up and she got fertile again. And also, not only am I happy to have my mom give birth to me, but I'm also grateful to China for the natural remedies they have offered. As time went on, my behavior started to change drastically, and I stopped talking. I started having fits. I started having struggles with health, and I think that I got diagnosed with autism, and that was a clear shocker for my mom and dad, and they were worried and didn't know what to do or how to help me. And Greece does not have good options of how they can help me, and the options there were not good and did not take my health, well-being, and safety into consideration. So my mom made a very hard decision, and she decided to take me and go to America. And that was a big toll on my family. And there was a time that I used to because of the pain and hurt I felt, but I felt, but I know that it was nobody's fault and not even mine. And my mom was only doing what was needed. As time passed on in America, I received a lot of help that was needed for my needs, but there has also been struggles related to bullying, harsh family realities, and oppression from society. But fortunately, my main comfort zone was art and unique storytelling. And my parents, both my mom and my dad, have supported me and have given me the resources to live and grow. And over time, my art and stories progressed into something absolutely amazing and inspirational. And I'm really happy and excited to represent it in ways that can be a tool for inspiration and empowerment for the young generation.
And I'm going to tell you something. We're all very impressed. First of all, how old are you?
I am 17 years old.
17 years old. Very, very articulate. When did you find out? When did the family find out you had art?
Well, when I was 3 years old.
Diagnosed with Breeze.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And all I've heard is great things about you as far as art. I would like to do. And I'm making this decision right now. Typically, we do a 50-50, but you know what? You're inspiring. What we'd love to do is a 70-30 split. You get 70, we get 30. Let's do a poster. This is going to be, let's let that poster that just popped up, the poster that somebody buys to support, because what I understand is not only are you an awesome artist, not only are you an awesome daughter, I can tell you're a funny person. You're holding it back because you're trying to be like respectful, but I guarantee you she's funny. So you're also you bring out look.
Yeah. I am actually working on a sixth book called The Rogue Kingdom.
Okay.
Not only is it about female empowerment and proper representation, but it's mainly a guide for young teens about Web3, NFTs, crypto, AI, blockchain, and so much more out there in a variety of spaces. The problem is that many schools and other places are not giving the proper tools for teens and not giving them the chance to learn and grow. So, but my book is so important because it teaches teens so much. Go rogue means to do what you're not meant to do, but for good reason. And I'm really happy to do stuff like this, and I'm hoping one day, whether I become rich or famous or not, I am hoping to one day give back to the community and do things that are important, because there are so many people out there, regardless of who they are, how they identify themselves, or how they live life, they are not given the proper help. Either they're trying, but people are not giving it to them, people are refusing to give it to them, or they don't know about the resources that can help them. And I'm starting now, because if I start later, I may struggle more. So even though I am starting now and I'm going into something big and amazing, I still have my struggles personally and out there in the world that I keep on trying.
Let me tell you, we're about to finish this interview here. And I just want to say two things. Okay. You're sitting on the couch, or you have a bonbon in your mouth, spit it out, get up, and follow her. She's in her 7th book. Is she 7?
Six.
Yeah, well, she's going to be like 19. I'm so impressed. So that's number one. Number two, Mom, come here, please. We have to have your mother finish. She's right here, my dear. Okay. Oh, you guys are amazing. Okay, look at the camera. Anything you want about offensive spirit about your daughter, just give us.
I'm Amy Vitru. I am the academic parent of Ranked Marshall. Very happy to be here with Jeff, the NFT movie. Thanks to Utile, who is the greatest connector. The power words I can share today is that Web3 is what has facilitated our life. It's what has made me a parent be more relaxed, be at peace, realizing that regardless of the struggles, regardless of the challenges, the diagnosis of autism represent themselves in my daughter's existence, Web3 has adapt. Web3 has out yet, it also has open source. And that's why she's here today, the third time speaking at NFT NYC. Her art is on the team. Her art got placed in Times Square. And here we are with Jeff now with the NFT movie. So without Web3, my daughter would not realize that she has great purpose in our lives. I live with a purpose. You know, I've given her a lot of purpose. And sacrifice work and holy cow, why is this happening now? Yes, November 2021, when I made the decision after many naysayers told me NFTs, oh no, you cannot do that. You know, they're not environmentally friendly. It's, thank you.
You're the haters.
Yes.
They know nothing. They don't know shit.
Here we go. You know, yes. And so I listened to her, you know, when she's realizing that she can. And thanks to Web3, her future is going to be
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to end this, and I was about to.
Oh, yeah. I just want to say that as per child, sometimes some of the moments, days, and realities we face can be hard. And sometimes it's hard for us to understand and respect each other. And we sometimes end up doing and saying things out of frustration or stress or lack of understanding or worry. And even when we don't mean to do that, but what's important is that my mom and I are making sure to take care of ourselves, love ourselves, and respect each other no matter what. And to anybody listening who may be having a hard, challenging time with their parents or any other family members or friends, please know that whatever somebody or you may say or do, whether they or you may mean to say it or do it or not, it's important to know that it's really important to give love and respect to each other and to make sure to rebuild parts in a relationship that may be broken and to know that understanding, love, and support is the key. And I'm very happy to share that.
Well, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this interview, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to go home. I'm going to go to the local voting place. I'm going to put your name in it for the President of the United States because we need to run this country. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. It was a great team. Can't wait to see your work. We're going to do a poster together, and we hope you guys get one of the many. Actually, it's going to be limited. Thank you, guys.
Bye.
Thank you. You're... Can we get a still picture?
Yes.
Thank you, Miriam. Can you take a photo?
Yes, of course. That's great. I love that.
She's on stage. She's freaking hilarious. There you go. Thanks for your help. So only the two things we need is to block people and then the light. So I saw somebody coming in here. The lady was getting in because it distracted me when she was coming in. Okay, yeah. Okay. So right. Good job. Good job. Thank you, my dear.
We turn off this letter.
You have your contact information. So if we get back to Utah, we're going to work on the art together.
You got to go sit there.
Okay. And we have a white list. So before we launch them, we have to we're gonna do 7:30. Okay. Thank you. Good job, guys. Oh, man. Oh, very good job.
There's a group called True Stars Media, and last year we interviewed her, and they were gonna have a picture with her again. So we screwed off to the next one. Thank you. Big men's pleasure. Greatly appreciate the opportunity.
Oh, Ian.
See you soon.
Ian. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, you have to get over your thing. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for that interview. Don't copy it. That's for the movie. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but wait till the movie comes out.
How'd it go?
It was fantastic. Guess what? She gets stuff. I told you. Well, I kind of. It was perfect. Well, I was crying. Futures. She's going to be the president of the United States. She's going to be on her 20th book by the time she's 18.
I know.
She's 17. And I'm really excited. She is so humble, and her mother like gives me a break.
Yeah, I took so I took it there, used all the AI people I could.
I guess you could stay with my dad.
That's a really good.
Now, what I told your audience, I would forward it.
This is your audience,
Yeah,
bro.
but we have to put this in the movie.
This is
So
our
you keep
audience.
this between us.
No. It's Jody's audience.
Okay.
Be clear.
Okay.
All
well, if it's NFT NYC, then it's good to go. We
Oh.
love you guys.
Okay,
Yeah.
why don't you bring your team in?
Okay, come on
Introduce
over,
your
guys.
team,
Yeah.
because you've had some people who've been with you a long time,
Yeah.
and then some new folks. So introduce
Yeah.
your team before I
Come on
move
over,
on to
Josh.
the next.
Yes, you're first. We'll go one at a time. Okay, everybody. This is Josh Gilman. He is my business partner. Okay.
No, I'm just so honored and to be here right now. This is a lot of people's dream.
Here's what happened. Here's actually what happened. Let's step a little closer.
Okay.
Here's what happened. Are we in frame?
Yeah. I should go back a little bit because it's cutting off your head a
I
little
just
bit.
got I knew it instinctively. Here's the thing. I gotta tell you a quick story. So what happened was I met Patty and Josh at a restaurant. You have to meet his wife. Matter of fact, Patty, come here. She looks white. So come over here. No shoes. Yeah, this is how you get up. Josh Gilman. They're all very sweaty, by the way. This is NYC. Who are you? It's like, oh, I like you now. That was so apparent. We're gonna play that video back. So the long story short is, I was going to an event, Ken Bozak's event. Excuse me, my French young people called Shake in Miami. I met these two at a restaurant, and they showed me what they were doing. And I said, I'm going to strap you to the car that I'm driving to Miami and Florida, or you're going to get on a plane. They showed up. When they showed up, they're like, we be part of the movie. They are my business partners. We, from the very beginning, did this in 2021. And at times, we're giving away a national NFT, but we are all friends and family. Right. And they literally put up with me on a minute-to-minute basis. So we do some really great stuff together.
I'm honored to be playing it. It's not just a project, it's for the passion. And I'm honored to be able to light even creatives that are creating concepts.
Now, wait a minute. I would be remiss if we didn't say this one thing. They have two boys, Gunnar and Titan. When they were 5 and 3, they did an NFT collection and they sold out. And now they're 5 and 8. Got it, right?
Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, yeah. They haven't left me with the kids just yet. Because they might get a tattoo. Uncle Jeff, right on the arm. Like,
Better
Uncle,
I love
Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
Hey, we love you guys. And I have to say, Lyndon and Susan, they've been such wonderful like support. You know, the family. All right, let's get married in a minute. Come on. You guys are sweaty. Oh, you're welcome. Come on. All right, everybody. This is Miriam Reese. I always have to support. Miriam, I met at ShipCoin 2021 when I driven my little BMW NFT mobile.
I thought he was Venus.
Thought. Quote, Eric Jones. And so infamous. So I showed up looking for a parking spot. Literally, Miriam was standing in the spot. The rest is history. And Miriam's been working with us for the last couple of years as part of the company as well. Aside from executive assistant, you said executive assistants. What does that mean to you?
Well, I'm a citizen.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. I'm like, that's my idea, but whatever. Yeah, and then also she with Heidi helped me the NFT movie poster program, which we do partnerships. We were just talking to Rachel about it. Other than that, would you like to see anything else we talk about? Maybe a selection. What do you do with
artist, I do visual illustrations, and I also have 3D printing shows.
Yeah, she calls it a baby or something like that. A little string. It's the oddest thing. But I will tell you, Miriam is so kind. She's so forgiving and loving, and we could never do any of this without helping her. So thank you. You're fantastic. Appreciate you. All right, Sean, come on up. Chicken nugget. Okay. You ready for this one, folks? Okay, introduce yourself.
My name is Sean Roglins. And
What is your title? Chicken nugget. Your video. So he's got the anyway, this is my boy Sean. And Sean, can you tell them your very first experience with him? What happened?
sick. Oh my gosh. And I kept on hearing.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, he ran the whole thing.
So that guy, one of the man,
He did. Here's what happened. So Landon Reed and Brian Ferris were on our team. We love you. Brian Ferris is all intellectual property for all of our content and for our trademarks. And Landon has a website. So go to NFTmovie.com and see what he's done. He's a genius. Lead gen, you name it. Well, Landon is Sean's help. Landon tells Sean, hey bro, Crane's doing this thing. Sean's like, I'll carry your bags. I'm like, you're hired. So he comes out to Miami. I pick him up from the airport. And I'm like, are you hungry? He's like, yeah. I'm like, great. I'm going to Walmart to pick up some camera equipment. Here's a stale hot dog. He gave me a stale hot dog. Worked him for 15 hours. The next day, he's still here. I tried to beat him into the ground. He wouldn't leave. And he's still here. So, tell us, before we let you guys go, tell us what you do in your career, because this guy's got so many things happening. It's like action on the social. Like an indication of what you do in your career.
well, I'm just kind of an all-in curator, you know. Kind of a tuition sense. You know, speak to everybody, you know, out there. I would say your intuition is your everything and your path. So what I do is pretty much a video producer for a security company, and I'm also like the movie Tron has inspired me so deeply. So my brain is different than a lot of other writers.
Yeah, when I first heard him use the word chicken nugget, I was like, hey, you have a different brain. Why don't you share with the audience one last thing before I bring Matthew up here? What is the island mean to you?
An island, eh? That's crazy. You don't want to board the island, I would say. What the island means is that there's a pillow between you, a male, and a male, and you're sleeping on the bed together. So make sure you don't board the island. Put a pillow right between you guys.
The reason I bring that up is because I'm so freaking cheap that we were staying at people's houses. Thank you, Daryl, in Vegas. And there was one bed. Island. What's the island? So we put the couples in between in this freaking twin bed or whatever the freak it was. Right? And then I brought you to the hotel that you pay by hour. You know what I'm saying? That was at NFT LA, right? I tried to get him buzzed so many times. Anyway, Mr. Chicken Nugget. Appreciate you. Yeah, you're a good man. Yeah. All right, Matthew. Come on up, folks. All right, see you later. Okay, we got one last one. Right? Okay, buddy. Matthew Hoyos. Listen, I left the best. Now, don't be jealous. The best for last, because this guy's Mr. Freaking Rico Swab. He's from Colombia originally. He is known as the Stone King of Miami. And I'm going to tell you a tiny story. I'm going to let Matthew kind of save your heart. Then we were down in Miami. We showed up with a camera, but we couldn't get our cameraman from Utah to Miami. So what we did was Heidi reached out to a friend, Alex, and just randomly went to some random place online and said, anybody do video videographer. And Alex is like, I know a guy. This freaking guy shows up 45 minutes later. He's been with us for like 3.5 years. And that's just kind of how NFT people just join in and pick things up, and put along. That's really what the blockchain feel is all about. It's this feminine energy that allows us to give. That being said, now, there's many more things to you than just what I just mentioned. You want to say anything to the audience about your experience here?
Speaking of NFT and NYC, I've been taking notes of this like years. Since we met, I've learned a lot. I have exciting things I've heard. Crazy. And I got a lot of anxiety. It's very exciting. We're these like very empowering for artists, trying to work off projects to enhance them. It's kind of great. Very excited for the piece and to see how can I see taking off for this. I'm excited for it. He said I'm the drone king. I don't know. I just put the drone. How many years have you been doing this? It's going on for 8 years now. 8 years. 8 years. And also before that, 10 years of creating. And then I that. It's nuts. Well, no, and then this month has been super diverse. I'm telling you, I've shot everything from weddings to music videos to videos. I guess I got my kids. I get back here for like ready. So everything built with me. Yeah. Man, working with NFT the movie is great. There's a lot of learning every day. The learning experience. Jeff, you know, the band, the master plan. I take a lot of notes. The ultimate leader, definitely a people person. He teaches you leadership, and he really encourages the team to get through and to he really likes to bring the team all together. It's definitely it's a circus being with the NFT the movie.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I really appreciate the time that I've had with you. I tell you what, Ian, Utile, I met him in Puerto Rico. You could tell like brothers. We are spiritually. And I just love that guy. So thank you for watching this live. And Ian, he can now take over from here. Come on over. Thank you, my friend. We just finished up with the whole crew. I was just crazy. We met and shoot on that fast.
40 days.
40 freaking days, and then the other 10 days to have like solid. That's incredible.
It took 40 days to get actually.
That's incredible.
And we're going to get like getting 43 and 40. This is yeah. It's like the Mount Everest of testing plan.
There we go. See how that transition? How you transition? Dude, I love it. Thank you.
So special.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move you back. I'm going to go on mute, and I'm going to get ready for the next thing, and you guys can just kind of feel the energy of the night floor. So here we go. We're moving back here for a minute. We got over 1,000 people watching us live. That's pretty bitchin'. Okay, everybody, let's roll. Family, let's go this way.
Who were those guys about? The ones who you were talking to?
Which ones?
You give your business card?
I don't know.
So
No problem.
I'll get up to in 2 seconds.
You don't need to get out of our way. We can go around you.
Thank you.
So, Marriott,
Let's go upstairs.
yeah, we're gonna go down to 7.
7.
Yeah. So, when we did an event here before, our attendees literally put stickers everywhere. Supposedly, Marriott's still finding stickers all these years later. So this year, we're asking people to put stickers on the actual. We just met Malachi Utility. That's a big deal. Are you thirsty? You want something to drink? See, this is how you drink different, everybody. Yeah.
Bro, why?
Yeah.
Listen, we're in competition, bro, because I love your husband.
All right. Let's go to the artist space really quick. We'll go through this way. So this is the artist den for this year. Obviously, it's incredible to have these artists have their artwork all over the Times Square billboards, as we do every year. Last night was so special. But at the same time, for them to be able to come in and have their art stay static on one TV for a while, and if they can't make it, let's say they're global and for some reason they can't make the trek, to be able to come over and enjoy the process of, seeing their art or having a friend take a picture or, a live stream or a video of their art kind of on the screens, definitely important. I should give you a hug. I'm going to the next floor.
I was looking for you to do the same. And everything.
Proud of you, Ray.
So the way to.
Yes.
Please.
Big 1-6. Okay.
Thanks so much.
Okay, everybody, let's go to floor 7. So I'll show you guys kind of the hidden balcony. All right. NFT movie crew, let's go this way.
Oh yeah.
Although coffee sounds pretty awesome.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay, I'm on a 1-wheel. You guys go, and I'll catch up. We're going to floor 7. I might accidentally get a coffee.
First.
Do they have chocolate milk? We have to go downstairs. I think we have to go down. Okay, they're actually walking. We'll come back. We have chocolate milk on the 8th floor. Let's go this way. Yeah, sure.
Their mother.
Hot chocolate.
Is
This way. Danny.
He's getting his drink. It's okay. He will just follow.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Go ahead.
Finish that nothing so that.
So, if the community. Hi to the party people.
Hello, party people.
So tell everyone at NFT NYC about your experience at Manila for the Philippine Blockchain Week last week.
We recently, I think it was like just there was about 10, which wow, you have gotten so good at that.
Practice. Yeah, no doubt.
Riza has her talk later, and it's going to be amazing.
I'm gonna have talk exact 4:45 New York time. And I'm and you're gonna and my mom's gonna see my Procreate art. Yes.
This is true. Nathan made some art.
Kenton and Nathan's art.
Literally.
Ken's more better than mine.
Okay. Now we're gonna go take a look at.
Wow, the vibe is so different down here.
Yeah, well, the main stage is on 6, but I'm gonna show you guys the secret area that we're gonna do a bunch of stuff.
Secret.
They stopped us. I was so loud and I guess
Let me just see. Let me turn these off.
Made it. Want me to open it?
Yes. Okay. Okay. So check this out.
Different from
Okay.
it's all about community. It's not what's in it for you, it's what's in it for them. It's a very tribal thing. So when I launched this video game, I really wanted it to be accessible for everybody, especially because it was on the ledger, because the ledger is not known for NFTs, and here is the dominant blockchain space, right? So I really engaged the community and I did a contest where people had to compete at the highest scores, that's when win their mermaid. And that's how I engaged that specific community. It was a huge and successful project on the ledger. And yeah, people compete for the highest scores and the mermaids, and I love them. And they were very well received, and then they can use their mermaid now in the game. And I love the game. I still play the game all the time.
How many expensive?
I think this is a smaller collection. I think there's 777, but people can have the option to burn them. So I'm actually not sure because a few were burned. But the original collection started at 777 mermaids.
Well, we have you thank 777 people now identifying space methods.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. I hope the information I provided is helpful for some of the artists that are, trying to come on chain or build their brand. But it's all about, talking to a new audience because the blockchain is very different than the traditional arts. And I wish you all the best of luck. And if I see you around, you can say hi.
Yeah, and please follow guys on TikTok, on X, on Instagram. Everybody can see pictures of Lake Richards there. It is an amazing sculpture. Be blown away.
Thank you. You've been so much. Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Thank you. Been coming up to my year anniversary, will be 24/7 crypto. And definitely one of the highlights was the very first Solana breakpoint in Lisbon in 2021 at the peak of that.
Just this microphone, and you could talk and tell the people anything you want to say. She's outside, honey. Let's go. Okay, everybody, we're going back out. I just was showing. I put on mute because the core team, they want you to buy a ticket to come to the event. They don't want to live stream it. It's not just a community event to give hugs. It's also learn things. So let me turn these lights back on. And look at all the beautiful people that are traveling with me.
We can be fair. We take a picture of that and so you're not gonna believe what I'm looking at right now. I have my buddy Ian, he's on his cornfield.
I am on my 1 week. That's what's happening right now.
And you ready for this? He uses his one bill and take one more picture of this.
Okay.
He uses one bill going up and down.
Will you hold this for me, my friend?
We did a picture. I'm on the phone with my son. We're just talking about you guys.
Really going up, Mom. Look at Ian. Look at Ian. He's nuts.
Yes, my son.
What's your favorite? I'm not a huge collector, but I think
Yep. All right, everybody, let's go check out the 6th floor. So, this is the 6th floor. We got, this is where the food was at. There's a couple vendors set up over there. We got the main stage that way. I think there's a place to go touch grass over here. I remember something touch grass. This is supposed to be my station, but we arrived at 3:30 a.m. this morning. I didn't get to bed till 5:30, so I just didn't have the energy to do it. This is where you touch grass. It's very important to go touch grass, everyone.
that's awesome.
I got to get it on this hype. Yeah! Woo! That was exciting. All right, let's do a circle, and then we'll talk about the spot. So there is there's a third stage. Have you guys seen the third stage yet? Okay. Let's wait for. What was that? Let's go look at the. Let's go look at this other stage. Sure. Oh, it's wonderful people.
Can you get the wheel? Can you get the wheel?
Awesome. All right, I'll show you guys the other stage.
Okay. I'm totally jealous because I can't wait for my kids to come over. I live
Yeah.
I think that was an issue. So I'm hoping that that's going to change. CTC or Marvel or other big names starting to bring their brands in.
And then we'll head out. Fabrizio should be here. He showed up.
I'm gonna pass the mic to Miriam.
Miriam's turn. Miriam, what are you all about?
Presenting NFT NYC right now.
Good.
So what are we doing? What's the NFT?
There is another stage in there you might want to just take a peek at. That's the third stage. So this is ultimately possible because of Jody Rich, Cameron Bale, their One Hub platform. You can see all the 2,000 plus creators. You can pause this video and QR code that. This is the gallery. Here's the dude. NFT Cred has made 120 million NFTs.
20 million people have apparently gotten an NFT cred ticket, proof of attendance, proof of fandom, membership, or reward. It's because they worked with some pretty big brands. Jody knows what he's doing. There ain't no doubt about it. We got Josh Buyer Dog to the Future. We got Collect. And then over here, we got, so this is the main stage in here. Huh? Say hi to everybody. And then we got Integrity DAO, another coffee station. We need that. Okay, I'm going to set you down. I'm just going to let you check out the energy right here. Okay, I'm going to put you on mute, everybody. I'm just going to let you chill for a second as I work on something. So one thing to think about is there's something very nice about being like a child. So a lot of times we are way too focused on just being buttoned up, trying to present a certain side of ourselves. But when we were younger, we just wanted to grab the camera and make noises and jump and be noticed and be seen. What's so powerful about Avatar? When one grabs another and says, I see you. That's one of the reasons why people are here, right? Some investors are here to find things to invest in, deploy capital. Some entrepreneurs are here to raise money. Artists are here wondering, like, is this still a community I can belong to? Is this my people? Do I have purpose in this place? But let's not forget the importance of just being childlike and just being youthful and just having fun and being easygoing. And so that's one reason why this year's family year. Got my wife, my 3 boys. So I'm going to you and I'm going to take care of a couple things and let you just kind of enjoy the atmosphere that is the 6th floor. All right, all right. So I gave you a little bit of the afternoon floor 6 vibes. Got the main stage over here. I'm going to pop this bad boy over here. Let's actually put this thing. Let's put this thing over here so you can all get a little bit of the vibe over on this side. Quite a lot of energy back here. Now I'm gonna put you on mute because I don't want you to be able to hear what these folks are saying. Hello, everybody. Okay, let's go up. I'm back. Hope you enjoyed catching the vibe. Actually, let's go inside first. Me too. I love it. Let's go inside. Right.
The future.
I am. I'm living in the future.
Than like assets. So this is how it's gonna be. Thank you so much. Everybody's fun. Make some friends.
Thanks, Alex. Good job.
All right.
And our next speaker is talking about something that, has been talked about a lot. And how are you going to bring the NFTs out to the real world? Let's give a hand for Andre. Andre, come on out.
So, good evening, everybody. I think I changed it. Okay, so we've came all the way from Brazil, and we are trying to answer how and when NFTs will break into the real world. Well, I believe that the when is whenever we want. We are ready, but at the same time, it seems like we are trying hard not to allow it. And the how, maybe we could make NFTs great again, like the cap I saw earlier, when we could, at least when we quit calling something that is very complex things. You know, I'm from communications. I'm not from tech. And I have at home a huge dictionary. It is actually huge. And it has a lot of words in it. And these words, they mean something. So why should we invent new ways to talk about old things? People are used to doing what they do. So if we have a digital asset, an NFT, that grants access to an event, to a concert, if I remember well, this is called a ticket. If you're a gamer and you have different ways to show your character or your items, if I remember well, it's a skin. And we don't need to know how bank transactions work to use them every day. People don't need to know how blockchains and NFTs work to use it every day. And I would say that they will only use it every day when they stop needing to know how it works. This is my personal mission. And in Blink Planet, what we're trying to do is we build a platform that looks, it is a digital asset, an NFT marketplace that looks like a marketplace, that does not look like something that only a developer can understand, or that doesn't look like something that only people trying to make quick money would understand. We could show the graphs, but we do not put it on our front page. We're trying to build something that means what it means. It is a marketplace that offers the benefits, the usabilities that the digital assets that are being sold there really offer. I think in general, what we're trying to do is approach the users through the NFTs to the usabilities, to what the user really wants. And as a platform, right now, we are traveling around the world searching for artists, NFT creators in the Web3 side. And on the Web2 side, we're looking for companies that could use the Web3 technologies to provide better usability to their customers. And we are bringing both together. So the NFT collections that you see in Blink Planet will have real-world applications, and we as a platform will bridge this relation. So I invite you guys, so if you are NFT collection creators, artists, developers, community managers, I invite you guys to meet us in our booth in the 9th floor. So we can introduce you to Blink Planet and invite you to the Golden Sock competition, which will give $365,000 in prizes to the 10 most relevant collections sold until April next year. Thank you for your time.
You came in all the way from Brazil, so thanks for that. You know, what can NFTs do? Our next speaker is going to talk about leveraging NFTs and AI to foster greater family collaboration. Let's give a big hand for Riza. Riza, come on out.
The day our sons and I mixed crayons with codes, magic happened. My name is Utile, and I'm honored to be here and again at NFT NYC. And this will be my most personal and vulnerable talk I've ever shared. Today, I am going to share how our family collaborates with NFTs and AI. This isn't just about technology. This is about love. This is about creativity. This is about legacy. This is our 12-year-old son's art called Pop Artist. And on this side here, this is his original art, minted on ERC 721. And on this side, minted on 1155, which is enhanced using the Mid-Journey AI. As most of you know, ERC 721 is a unique NFT, or what we call one of a kind, and are often minted on Ethereum, while the ERC 1155 is multiple copies or limited edition and are often minted on layer 2 blockchains like Base. How our digital art began. Our son Nathan, who is 8 years old, and our son Kenton, 12-year-old, started creating their digital arts using Procreate. It unlocked new ways for them to express themselves visually. Then they used the Mid-Journey AI to enhance their art. With Vision Art Kids, NFTs being enjoyed for many generations. So this is Nathan's Bubbly Bubble. So they're also minted on ERC 721 and ERC 1155. At the beach in Santa Cruz, California, where we live, Nathan often gets to see the bubble man who creates large bubbles. They're so large. Nathan could even fit in them. Why NFTs matter for our families? NFTs empower families to co-create and share value. Our kids love to see their drawings come to life with AI. So this is Kenton's geometry reader. So what happened when creativity, technology, and family collide, loving collaboration. Our boys are finding their voice in a new way never before imagined. So this is Nathan's Rapid Rabbit. Youth empowerment through NFTs and AI. Our son Malachi, who is 16-year-old, is co-creating both his content and his images using AI for his digital book series, and of course, bundled with NFTs. It's as easy as one, two, three. Number one, of course, create original art. Number two, use AI to enhance your art. And of course, number three, mint NFT. So this is Kenton's motorcycle monster. So what's the reason we turn AI art into NFTs? Because our boys minted the original and AI artworks, so they're forever preserved. AI turns doodles into masterpiece, and our imaginations lead the way. This is Nathan's chiseled crystal. How AI impacts our family, always remember this. AI isn't replacing us. AI amplifies our ideas. AI cultivates our vision. AI is like paintbrush. It co-creates in a collaborative way. This is Kenton's mouse armor. Consumption versus collaboration. Do not, I repeat, do not just consume tech. Co-create and collaborate. Minting kids NFTs like building time capsule for descendants. This is Nathan's stealthy snake. Creativity, bonding, legacy. Nurture creativity. Strengthen your bonds. And of course, create a family legacy. We hope our stories inspire you to create your own family story. It's so easy. Just start with very simple thing. Of course, what you have to do is to co-create, collaborate with your family. This is Kenton's Square Boxer. How family projects inspire NFT collectors and communities. Of course, authentic projects resonate and create meaningful impact. Always start with one sketch and see where it takes you. You don't have to be expert. Just start with love, curiosity, and each other. For us, we start with a sketch. This is Nathan's Oceanic Autumn. My final message to all of you, start with one sketch, innovate together, and grow with love. Thank you very much, and love you bye.
All right, Reese, that was awesome. We now are going to hear from the team behind how the world went apeshit for NFTs. Let's bring them on. Okay.
asset like an image. This is going to take the world by storm. And it began with cartoon monkeys. You're an NFT?
Yeah, I'm a fucking NFT.
For a project.
There are 10,000 board.
We're going to release this art. This art is key to the club.
It was a community that you wanted to be part of. It just snowballed into this crazy thing. You got an A-bad?
Oh my gosh. Look at the item. There's a tipping where sociopaths come in. All they cared about was money.
People wanted to get rich.
This money-making hotbed of degenerates.
Was it the future or was it a hustle?
I didn't know how long it was gonna last.
NFT markets are crashing.
They just got flooded.
NFTs are totally completely worthless. I knew we were fucked.
NFTs were supposed to reshape economics for creators and artists. You don't think they're gonna get served for a cartoon of cats?
You can't make this stuff up.
It was just like a fun thing. It was innovative.
We brought so many people together. Oh, he went to zero.
There will be nothing like the NFT ever again.
The best thing I've ever done, and the biggest mistake of my life.
Digital monkeys fucking changed the world.
Thank you.
All right, 10 a.m. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you then.
No, for real, like, I'm gonna like check. It's good.
All right, party people. Till tomorrow. Peace.
Well,